Saw it written and I saw it say, Bingo Moon is on its way. None of you stand so tall. Bingo Moon gonna get you all. It's a Bingo Moon. There's a Bingo Moon. Bing, 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 bing. Bingo Moon. Bing, 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 bing. Bingo Moon. Saw it written and I saw it say, Bingo Moon is on its way. None of you stand so tall. Bingo Moon gonna get you home. It's a Bingo Moon. It's a Bingo Moon.
Hello and welcome. Happy Pink Moon. Salutations and good evening to all. It's Graveyard and Chill. And I'm your humble host, Graveyard 420. Woo! Holy shit, it's World Rank Reset! The greatest April Fool's joke of all that's not actually a joke, it's true. I didn't actually know that was a thing, so I'm right on time. The coolest thing about being right on time is arriving right on time and like not realizing that you were right on time until right then, like when you arrived. It's kind of like dodging a train wreck and then walking in somewhere to like buy a Snickers and then leave. Good evening, Robo, my man. Robo is partying. I'm golfing, maybe racing. I want to play some 8 Deluxe later on tonight. It's full moon anxiety night here in the graveyard. So if your teeth are chattering and you can't sleep and you're smoking all of your weed too, that makes at least 2 of us, maybe 3, probably 3 spuds, big dabs. At least we re-upped. We replenished the stash. So that was really cool. I have a Citra Spice, and which is new for me. I actually really like it. And the Sweet Stripes, which is real nice old standby kind of sugary batter. So I'm really thankful. Despite letting the moonlight wash all of the world's bullshit away from me, I'm thankful for the little things, and I'm not sweating the small stuff. So those are my 2 moon lessons, moon motifs, moon mottos with Graveyard. Don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff. And what was the first one? I'm being really thankful for the little things. Oh yeah, I'm thankful that I have weed. That's the, that was the first one. Good evening, Honey Pigeon, with the first meowdy indeed. Hey, meow. It is, are you new in these parts? She's like, hell no, fuck off. I VIP'd Honey and Robo. I realized I hadn't done that. It's like, that's wrong. Spuds, I hope you're having a good night, having large dabs. I hope you as well, Oompa and Livy, and everyone. I have 0 plans for the night. I was gonna do the 8 and the 9 p.m. and then Gannon got to him right before I did. I got home and I was hitting Sean up. He hit me up in DMs to do the cast. So I just got to watch him. GG's to our Bowser player. GG's to VM. And our players in the next match, was it Sure Shot? Yeah, it was Sure. I think it was Sure Shot's match at 9 p.m. I was there, I was in the stands, I was eating stuffed peppers. I was gorging myself on 3 massive stuffed peppers. 3? Yeah, 3. He's making us think. You got a nap in? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I actually fell asleep with the windows open last night. These people have been showing up every morning to leaf blow in the graveyard. And I'm like, it's March, my man. We do not need to be blowing leaves. Can you stop that? It's 9:30 in the morning. What the fuck? So hopefully they don't show up tomorrow. It's like, what are you doing? I'm doing okay. I cannot complain. You got a pretty pink diamond. Ooh, pink diamond. Pink moon. It's a beautiful pink moon. It's a hazy pink moon over the graveyard. I can show you. I like baths, so it's good for beard maintenance, it turns out. So we stick around. Yeah, we're at the Final Four. It was our 4-year streamiversary. We're at the Final Four. It's the 4th month of the year. These things can't be a coincidence, right? Oh, sorry. I read Zeus as Jesus. Jesus, and I thought it was a TTV Franker face emote that I wasn't able to see for some reason. I'm sorry. I just used context clues. I was incorrect. It's another streamer. No, I did not. I'm not aware of them. Let me put their name into Twitch. Well, I'll do that in a little bit. I'll look them up. I was gonna look up a picture of him. I have not been told that though. He does Bloodborne speedruns. I have not been compared to this streamer, I don't think. I've been compared to the Moose guy, Brutal Moose, I think is his name. I don't watch his content. I think I know who he is though. I've been compared to that. I remember that one. Who I always meant to look up and then never really looked up. This one's kind of set in stone. This here Final Four bracket. So many fours. The Sadness bracket is what I actually kind of wanted to peek on because that's the one I was watching today with Vintage Mom. It looks like we're down to the Final Four for Sadness as well. Are you kidding? Really? Man, Cart Mickey is in the Final Four of Sadness. Nobody saw this coming. That's incredible. These brackets are kind of, they're beautiful. They're works of art. And I want to give a huge shout out to Sean Two Shot, S2 Shot on Twitch for doing all the heavy lifting with our broadcast graphics, man. He single-handedly maintains the graphics package. If he was billing by the hour, he'd be a millionaire. But because the budget is zero and he's got the OC as his governing board, they're like, fuck it, run the clock. Run the clock, Sean. 0 plus 0 is 0. But dude, he does such good work. I'm thrilled. I was pleased to be able to he's stressing about having the logo for Final Four done. And I was like, I jumped on that. I got it done for him really quick. And I know he was really happy about that. I know where he's at. So kudos to him for putting himself in that situation and allowing us to have really pro shit. Like, I know what it's like to make this stuff, and he keeps it looking great. So many great players, right? I'm bummed that I didn't make it very far this year, but I think it's because we have so many great players who are doing so great. And you just can't help but smile. You can't help but fucking love that. What I just described. Shadow Mario makes it into the Final Four with Yoji, Mike, and Cart Mickey rounding out your fucking Final Four and March Sadness. Let's go. Well done. Well done, well done. And the Midness, and the Eutropius, my man, with the tier 3 at 42 months. Huge hearts. Man, good evening. How are you? It's so good to see you. I made a lovely batch of stuffed peppers, and I stood under the pink moon, and I hope I can channel some of that energy towards you. I'm just chilling tonight. I want to play a little bit of World Rank. We got a reset happening right now, and I might Mario Kart a little bit later on. Just chilling. I took a few shots while I was soaking in the moonlight energy while I got there right when she rose over the horizon. It was actually a really pretty night in the graveyard. Last night also was a little bit warmer than tonight, and the lilies and everything really was like, yep, we love it. We are getting the fuck out. So the lilies are popping up. They're ready for their yearly dose of toxic waste, and they're going to turn it into sunshine. So when life gives you toxic waste, plant a flower. Plant ditch lilies in it, because ditch lilies will grow in fucking literally anything. Nice, I got a flower too. Perfect. It's part of this. We are flowers. We are flowers amidst sometimes an overcast sky. But there was some good moonlight. There was some good moonlight tonight. Do we have a Midness bracket? I may need to add that. Yes, it's like the one of two that I don't have. Because because I really was curious about that. That's the one that's sort of really shaken down. And can somebody refresh my memory on Midness? Is that the one where you just, if you made it to the Elite Eight, you get to play in it? Or, all I know is I've never played in Midness. It looks like we have our first Final Four contestant, that being the illustrious Master Kush. Makes it to the Final Four, beats Y. That's pretty cool. And he got in there with the Lucifer's Friend win. Y with the bye. It's only natural, just because it rhymes. Drolo played Sure Shot. Is that the one that happened today on Ganon's stream? The Drolo v. I think that's the Drolo v. Sure Shot match that happened tonight at 9 p.m. This is my new theme for Vintage Mom. Because she was there to beat ass, and I was rooting for Vintage Mom. Clearly, I'm biased. But Bangal's a good friend of mine too. He played Bowser though. Vintage Mom was 2 strokes down when I got to the match. When I got to the match with my stuffed pepper plate and my, my 32-ounce lager, and she was looking good. She was hitting them hot, but Derek Bangle wasn't missing, and she came up long a couple of times. And Vintage Mom, I think, lost by 4 strokes. So that'll be Bangle in the Final Four here. So we've got 3. So Bangle, Kush, and Drolo, I think. I don't know who won the Sure Shot Drolo match. I had a 32-ounce lager. You can't expect anything from me. Did Knuckle Puck already play Papu as well? I feel like that was at 2:30 in the morning last night. If not, it might be at 2:30 in the morning tonight. I think that was last night. Maybe like this morning. No, it's fucking tonight. On Saucy Pond stream. Let's go, dude. And then tomorrow we've got Sean on at 8:30. NBH had to back out of a couple of matches. I think maybe because his capture card shit the bed. So if somebody else needs to pick that up, maybe I could get this one tomorrow. Soothing a losing voice. The honey and ginger tea and thyme. You can't rush it. It takes a couple of days. I believe 2:30 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, meaning this coming, since it's 11 p.m. right now. I think we're in Eastern time zone here. The hateful 8. Hate times 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah, really warm liquids that you leave in contact with the mucous membrane, I think, is probably the best. A little bit of mineral contents, the ginger and honey, the sugar. The body likes sugar. It uses it to make cells, so the honey's good for that. Mint, anything with mint probably would be good too, because it's really like sort of like a really mild antiseptic. Honey and water. Honey and hot water. Yeah, if you don't want to drink caffeinated tea. Saturday at 1 a.m. The Flustered 4, Mike v. Cart Mickey. Can I pick that one up? That's on Saturday. Oh, what am I doing Saturday? What day is today? Wednesday. Did I take my trash out? I did. Happy trash night, everybody. Woo! Lemongrass is good. Might be a little bit of an abrasive, but would actually be good. I would say mint. Go with mint and honey and let it steep for a while so that it's not too hot. He's like the oldest and driest leaf that you have, please. Put it steep in boiling water. Good evening, Leaf. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I think I can get this. I think I can take this match. 1 a.m. Saturday. I think I can take this match. I want to do the Mickey match. He would love that. I want to do the Mickey match. I'll pick it up right now. This is the best way for me to do it. I never get to the bot in time. Like, never. Is it a sadness match, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So Saturday at 1 a.m. Or wait, shit, no, I can't do that. I keep thinking it's Saturday at Saturday night. It's not. That would be Friday night. This always fucks me up. This is why I have to double check this shit. This would be Friday night at 1 a.m. Saturday morning, which I will absolutely be playing Baldur's Gate with Morjanga during, because that's Fantasy Friday. Unfortunately, god damn, I really want to take that match, but I can't. I'm scheduled for that night already. And I'm not gonna break those plans. All right, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here. We're using military time. I can read military time. But yeah, the Midness bracket. Well done to Vintage Mom. Seriously, she was a soldier and a champion out there. I'll get to it. No, you know what? I'm sure I'll get to it, Spuds. I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna get to him. I got a couple down here I'm meaning to get to for a little bit, but I promise they'll be fine. You know what? I don't even see him anymore. It's like Cypher in the Matrix. It's like, you know what? After a while, I don't even see the code. After a while of looking at it, looking at it the way I do. I don't even see the fucking red bubble notifications. They want you to see that. They make them like little cherries so that you have to pick them. I just let that shit desensitize me like so much that it doesn't even just throw all your notifications. Fucking doesn't affect me. I've been training with these weights for years. You don't even know what I'm capable of. They're actually points. Yeah, it's like a currency. When the crash comes, we're gonna spend those on food. I'm sure of it. Good evening, Cathedral. I know. That's how I know that you love me. How do you have 45 on mine? By just nothing even happening on my Discord. You love me 45 red dots. Spuds. That actually doesn't sound good. You might want to get that checked out. But that's how many hearts. They're like hearts. They're like circular hearts. I always wondered why the Discord didn't get the shape of the heart right, but they got a lot. They're working on a lot of things. It's a circle, guys. You got it wrong. The heart, but I'm sure those are supposed to be hearts. But yeah, BG3 on Fridays. I'm trying to convince NBH to start a campaign with me. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think it would be hilarious. I don't think we would get out of the ship like the first level, the first little part, but I think it would be so funny to have NBH like comedically narrate his way through the first part of Baldur's Gate. Or I was gonna be like, I'll have your back. You can just click shit and just be an elf or whatever the fuck you want to be. And like, I'll try to kill the vampire, make sure you don't die. But I think that'd be funny as shit. But if it comes up, you know, if it comes up in conversation, you know, lean on him for me. I would do another campaign per week, I guess. I'm having a lot of fun with Baldur's Gate, even in the later acts now. It's getting cooler every week. Episode 39 with Morjanga, and I can't wait for the next playthrough. I think it'll be a lot of fun, so. But that's Fridays at 9:30, 10 p.m. Eastern. Start time is soft, so be sure to tune in for that. And besides that, I don't really have much else to report to you. Don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff, except for the time that we get to spend together, which is the most valuable. So at that point, now that I've made sure to reiterate that, I've made sure that it's impossible for me to get a rookie here, but I like Bonnie just as much. Miyong is here. I love you, Miyong. Hello, good evening. How are you? Thank you for having my back on all the days. Happy pink moon. Heart-shaped pink moon. I'm just looking for, I thought I would have the most on Miyong's server. I was just counting up all my notifications. That's why I got quiet there. But actually, I think I have the most on Pepe's server. Gino! Maybe I shouldn't. Oh no, it's Zing. Oh yeah, it's Zing by like about half more. And Zing, so there's cool shit in Zing's Discord. It's not like I don't. I don't. They're like, well, no. Actually, that's exactly what that means. If it says like 400 notifications, that it means you didn't look at it. He'll be all right. He won't take that personally. Red Sky. Red Sky at night. Zing Pow is feeling all right. The Pink Panther theme song. Fucking A. Yeah. The songs that I didn't know that I wanted to hear right now, but I do want to hear right now. Somehow seems applicable to World Rank. The Mario Golf Super Rush World Rank. This is the song I play when I open Discord and I don't check any notifications. Scrolling through Discords with 499 notifications and not clicking on them and chuckling as the Pink Panther theme song plays. Good evening, Vintage Mom. I was there for your match. You played great. I have a theme song. I think it's I played a Blues Brothers song earlier, and I was playing it in your honor because I really wanted you to get that win. But join me in the eliminatee, the waiting room of elimination. You went a little bit long on the one. I mean, he played well. He played Bowser. I thought you played great.
Nice par. Ready?
Happy full moon, happy pink moon. I don't know what I would have done if I had to play tournament golf tonight too, because I've been so anxious. I can feel the pull of the moon on like the top of my brain. It's so strange. I can normally feel it when it's like really, really full moony, but last night and tonight, it's very significant. I have to just sit in silence with myself and make sure I don't do anything drastic.
Nice birdie.
This is my new vintage mom song.
Yes.
I saw that H on 13. That was a good looking chip too. I watched that. I saw that one. I saw that one. I saw that one before I woke up for breakfast. It was tough. That happens to me all the time. Oh, I'm going in the sand. So if you also feel kind of teeth chattery and like you can't sleep, maybe the moon is affecting you too.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Let's see if the same thing is true for me. Okay, we'll sync that one.
Nice birdie.
Oh no, it's a short one from King Candy. King Candy! I wish it was the moon. I have some extra caffeine. Caffeine does help. Like, I hate to admit it, but it really does help. It really makes my headache go away. And like, I hate that that's true, but it's so true. Like, I have discovered that to be super true. Giz, my man! Dude, it's so good to see you. Happy moon, Giz. It's an intense one tonight. Yeah, tree. We replenished the stash. I got some tree. Happy full tree. Happy full tree jar. Happy world rank. You wanna fuck about in golf and be first in the world and not have to try that hard? Tonight's the night. It's full moon. Philanthropy on the behalf of the game. It gives you one night. You're with a friend? Hey, all right, let's go. Visitor, tell your visitor I said that Graveyard from the internet says hey. The bearded internet man hopes that you have a really, really cool night. It's me, Golf Jesus. Golf Jesus was right. Thoreau was right. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Go into the woods and just grow your own kale and eat it. I don't know. No, that's not, no. You know what? Just try to work within, and do as much good as you can. Honcho knows, 444. That's a lot of fours. Is 4 the magic number tonight? I haven't heard this Paul Simon album in a little while.
Still crazy after all these years. Oh, still crazy after all these years.
Giz has a glorious cactus, honey pigeon, with the maple tree, oak. I've got a sunflower. It acts as a vasoconstrictor on blood vessels in the brain, which helps with headaches. However, it acts as a vasodilator in other parts of the body. Is that why it makes you pee? The cactus is my favorite tree. The cactus is really cool. I spent a lot of time on the cactus, and actually, you know what? No, I'm really happy with the artistic, like with the simple procedural representation of each type of tree, but they are like fundamentally different. I spent a lot of time getting the cactus right. Like when I was growing more natural cactuses, because saguaros don't always have 2 arms and they don't always bend like that. And when I had more correct natural saguaros, they didn't look like anything. They looked like weird, like upside down L's sometimes, most of the time on stream. So I had to like really massage the whole system to make a saguaro that like would be procedurally like unique and generative, but also would be like the magical cactus that I imagine in my head. Magical tree succulent. I got the shaping perfect on that one. I'm gonna try and propagate a cactus for your lizards. Ooh, yeah. I think that would be lovely. What kind of cactuses do they like to eat? Do they like like the prickly pear? Will they eat a prickly pear? Oh, shit.
Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Okay.
Ready?
They like the prickly pear. I was gonna say, because that cactus, like, it's really sustainable. You can, one cactus makes a lot for very little water. I have been drinking coffee since I was like fucking 13 years old. Like I was pretty little when I took up a pretty serious coffee habit. It's a hybrid, and my hybrid strat has not, I haven't really been doing it so much lately.
Oh yeah.
The Joshua tree, this is the ugliest tree, and they're protected. You don't like the Joshua tree? I think they're really beautiful, actually. It's like a weird crooked arm with a dirty sock on the end. Like, you don't think that that's so beautiful? I think that's so beautiful. What's your favorite part? The dirty sock or the crooked arm? Who's Joshua and why does he keep planting his tree in my
Not
park?
dipping.
Freaking cottonwood trees are protected in your state. What is the cottonwood tree?
Ready?
I grew up on a bunch of streets named after trees, and I was always like, what the fuck is a cottonwood? It's such a cool name for a tree, but like, what the fuck is it? Like, does it have cotton in it? Maybe in the wood? You don't like them. Honey Pigeon doesn't like them. So we can't burn them down. Is Joshua friends with John Hopkins? Did he help invent cocaine? Yeah, and then he also helped invent trees. Really? Yeah. Goddamn Joshua. He's killing it. Like we should all try to accomplish as much. John Hopkins invented the cocaine tree with the help Josh Hopkins, actually.
Nice.
John took a lot of the credit for it. Actually, John took all the credit for it. Started that university, got a bunch of money. But actually, Josh Hopkins, his younger brother, who nobody knew about, because they say John killed him. Caved him in, just in a ditch somewhere. Josh Hopkins really liked to party. He so much so that he invented like a tree that facilitates partying. And they promptly outlawed it. That's why it only grows in that weird park. Josh Hopkins fucks, yeah, like for days. He might be really irritable, but he does fuck. Josh. Oh, Josh. Cottonwood trees release their seeds as floofy bits, kind of like a dandelion. They're pretty trees, but we're allergic to the pollen, so we dislike them. Are we ready for the pollinating? I have never lived in a place that smelled so much like cum when the trees release their pollen than where I live right now. Like, there's this one area with those New England pear trees, or those weird pear flower trees. It smells like cum so bad when they do the pollinating. The Bradford pears, yeah. There's a whole bunch of Bradford pears here, and oh my god.
Ready?
Everybody says it too. Like, you walk down the street and everybody's like, cum day. It's. I'll try to get a video of that for you this year. It's whimsical. Whoa, Wizard Patrick, love the trees he plants me. Except for those. Man, thank you. I love that you are dropping in on me to say, hey, bro, the feeling is mutual. The vibe is extemporaneous. And the pears are Bradford, unfortunately. That's but we take the good with the bad. And we do our best. We don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff, and we are thankful for all the cool little things we get. That's right, cum in the streets.
Nice birdie.
It's the name of my new Steely Dan cover album.
Yeah.
But yeah, the dust and the pollen has been pretty bad here lately, so I can only imagine it's gonna get worse this year. I'm at that lovely period right now where I can sleep with my windows open. I feel like I only get to do this. Red Sky, what are you doing? I feel like I only get to do this for like a teeny little period of time during the year. And we're there right now, where it's like 60 degrees at night. My windows are open. I have my peace for a little while.
Ready?
There's already so many ants. I feel like there was one day where it was like decently warm and there weren't any ants. And I came outside today, I was like, oh nice, it's really sunny, it's like kind of nice out, it's clearly spring. And I looked down and there's just like so many ants. I was just like, oh god, not again. Cum and ants. The sounds of summer, the smells of summer. Smooth Jazz with Common Ants, hosted by Graveyard. Interesting. He really had to fight to get this program on for you. So tune in, show your support.
Nice, huh?
Dude, yeah, I haven't really cleaned so much this winter. So there's like crumbs. There's crumbs, and now I'm like, shit. That's gonna be bad. What am I gonna do? I don't want to commit chemical warfare, but I might have to. The ants love spring. And I want to, like, just get along with them. You can't fucking get rid of them. Some would say that we are...
Ready?
Like, they're at the top of the food chain. Like, ants, like, we share the planet with ants. Like, they don't share it with us. Or the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, they're in control, is what I mean. Right? Yeah, like if I leave something on the table, like accidentally,
Birdie.
I'm like, how did you get up here? There's all these freaking ants up here all of a sudden. I don't even know how you got
Nice
up here.
birdie.
I had a plant. I had a weird, like, basil plant, and it lived on the kitchen table, and I swear to God, it got like 2 ants in it one day that were from outside, and they just somehow kept repopulating 10 ants every day, and like I feel like 10 little ants would come out of this plant every day, and I would get them every time, and like all right, that's gotta be it, right? And like no, like every day one ant can make 10 ants or something. Hello, Caden. Good evening. How does it go, my man? Happy World Rank Reset. Happy Pink Moon. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Caw-caw, the bird. Bird rank. It goes great. I'm pleased to read that. I'm having a good night. It's a chill night. We are, we're gonna have a Mexi-Coke here in a little bit. It's midnight coffee, midnight Mexi-Coke. We're caffeinating on this glorious midnight moon night. It's almost midnight, so it's a perfect time. Spenny, my dude! You rock, homie. Thank you for the 34 months. And the tree. I uploaded my newly written eventsub.js, which replaces the Twitch provided eventsub.js to the Stream Golf overlay. So it's on the GitHub. I really want to call Twitch and just be like, yeah, here, we just wanted to give you this. Good Vibe Software has made a few improvements. We think that you'd benefit from. I'm bringing back Good Vibes as like a really evil software company. I didn't tell you that. Actually, I just decided I was doing that right now. Like a really evil software company. We're gonna like buy AMD and call it GVD. Not evil enough. AMD's not evil enough. Okay, all right. You go. Who? You next. You go next. Not evil enough, or he's saying you'll never be evil enough. Give me a shot, coach. Put me in. Come on, let me try. Just let me try to be evil. I think, yeah, just the word evil. The word evil is enough to conjure an evil turd. I need to draw something. I keep meaning to bring that redeem back, and I don't know where the stupid little thumbnail is. Man, I hope you're having a good night, bro. I hope you're drinking in some of the spring weather. If it has hit you yet, I hope you're getting some rest. I have been trying to take it as easy as I possibly can lately. Just because no one knows what they're doing. That's right. She's like, pay the pink tax. Spenny with the 34 months prime. Let's fucking go, dude. That's huge. We've been having some huge anniversaries lately. 34 months prime. Spenny subscribes to my channel. Spenny and I are very similar, cut from the same cloth, even. And for him to hit me with his prime sub for that long is like the coolest thing. Thank you, dude. Little Path of Exile 2.
Nice.
Word, man.
30.
Dude, the alpacas keep escaping. Oh, cool. They're aliens. They're not from this world.
Nice birdie.
So you've been chasing alpacas? Nice. Alpaca boy. He's been wrangling. Is there like a really thick one that you could ride? Like the alpaca would have to be really big and strong to support a human. But
Ready?
that would be cool. If you could ride an alpaca. You can round them up like sheep. They breed them for their wool,
Nice shot.
right? Like you shear them like once a season. I don't think you eat them. So they just live out there. So they just hang out. They just live and run around and escape and shit all year. And then you make like isn't that Angora? Angora fiber is alpaca or something, or some weird. I think that's like some kind of goat actually. Oh, pin it! Come on, baby! Damn it!
Great.
Damn it! That was goat wool or alpaca wool fur. These ones are basically pets, living the dream life. Whoa, word! They don't even have to get sheared. Oh, that's so cool. They don't even get. I'm sure the shearing like pisses them the fuck off, but it doesn't harm them in any way. But wow, these don't even have to do that. They just eat food and like run around, fuck with the fence until they get out. That's so cool. Oh, they get sheared. They do. I've seen them right after they get sheared, because they do look funny as fuck. They're all like, I bet they're cold too, just because they're not used to it right away. Yeah, don't you have to shear it? That's just part of alpaca maintenance. Yeah, I lived not far from an alpaca farm once. And they're funny. They're not social, but they'll come right up to the fence. Like if you happen to be like walking by, like I used to walk everywhere back then too, and sometimes things were way further apart then out in farm country. And sometimes I would walk by, sometimes one field is like a fucking mile long, and there's a fence down the whole road, and you'll be walking down the road with the fence on your right-hand side, and out of nowhere, like 3 alpacas would, and they'll just like, they have these big heads. They're just like, they're just fucking like rubberneck at you. They don't even make a whole lot. What noise? They don't make any noise. They love to run. They love to run around and shit. They make demon noises? Really? I remember they were always really sort of very polite, quiet. They are fast as fuck. Yeah, they'll be not around. There'll be like nothing around, and then all of a sudden, like they'll be like fucking a bunch of alpaca. They'll just like show the fuck up. They'll just like, and they'll like take off. There are always horses out there too. The horses would come up. The horses would just be curious. They'd just come up and see what you were up to. You must peel the sheep and the other wool-bearing floofs. Is that the proper term? A wool-bearing floof. There's probably lots of different kinds. I think some goats get really floofy, like a ram. I'm imagining some sort of ram that like needs to be sheared. Because then you keep that, right, and you spin it into yarn, or you pack. What do you do with it? Bunnies? Do you shear a bunny? I don't think you shear a bunny. Bunnies make demon noises. Oh my god. You ever step on a bunny that you didn't know was there? God, they scream. Like my buddy's mom used to raise bunny rabbits. Like a lot of them. Like when they were doing breeding season, there would be 500 bunny rabbits in the backyard, all like on top of one another. And something would happen and they would like scream, and it would be the scariest thing I've ever heard. You had a bunny once? I liked bunny rabbits. I never had a bunny that loved me. They would bite hard. But I did make them like a really beautiful outdoor pen, and I like cared for them for a little while. I had rabbits when I was a kid. There is one breed of a bunny that you can shear really strange mountain floof nugget. Yeah, I had a little small American chestnut hare, I think was his name. What else was out there? Tons of roosters and chickens and stuff. There was that goat that butted me it like rammed me in the, that thing sent me flying, dude. I got butted by a goat one time. I never saw any like cows up close, but they're like really big, right? You don't want to be just like partying around cows. Like, what if they like step on your foot? Wouldn't they like, that would really fuck you up. Because you go out in the field and, you know, like drink beer and smoke pot with your friends and stuff, and inevitably, you know, like the goat would come by. Angora rabbits are the wool. Is that where Angora fiber comes from? It's a rabbit? It's a rabbit wool? Wow, that is bougie. That is super bougie. Come on, go in the cup. There we go. That's right, Angora rabbit wool. Smooth like the jazz that you're listening to. Highland Cow. Highland Cow? Tell me about Highland Cow. Why is it the best? I don't disagree, I just want to know. I am 100% buying the first Highland Cow that I see. Whoa, shit, Spenny seconds that. He's like, Highland Cow, yeah. Highland Cow, the sleeper cow. I kind of want one, shit. I got some spare RAM from that build that I think has quadrupled in value. I'll trade it to you for a Highland Cow. I was thinking that. I was like, I have 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM from Crucial. Like, I wonder if I should sell that to someone. Maybe they would trade me a Highland Cow. Why do you want a Highland Cow? Do they make milk or cheese? Sound like a cheese cow, dairy cow.
Emptiness surrounds my lonely heart, and life has lost its...
My DDR5 RAM is worth almost as much as the 4070 I put in my machine. I kind of want to check and see what my Crucial RAM is. I know Henry's RAM, the 64 gig sticks, are like $1,000 a piece right now, which is insane. Horns and lots of cow fur. Highland cow. Are those big head? Those cow with the really big head, and they like they'll ram stuff. Goats, I think, are really super useful, right? You can have goat's milk. You can make cheese with. Can't you do other stuff with a goat too? Oh, they have horns though, like cow horns. Ridge Rock. I want a Holstein cow. Sweet. Cow pick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, dude. Highland cow. Look at him. What a fuzzy boy. What is the Highland? So does the Highland cow produce milk? Oatsy, hi. Good evening. Behold, Highland cow. They grow bangs. They get really big heads, right? And they'll like knock stuff over. They'll like ram things. Ian got his first Brazilian today. Ah, yeah, the first time that you never forget your first Brazilian. We're talking about shearing sheep, so you're right on brand tonight, Ian. The first Brazilians, the deepest. M. Cutler. I love when people use like what is almost certainly their like fucking name, like real initial. Can you have a ram? Like is a ram just like a type of cow? Or they seem like they might be like a social animal. A goat would be cool. A goat's kind of spiteful. Goat would be cool to be alone by itself all the time. But like, I feel like chickens and things like that, you can't just having one chicken's kind of sad because it wants to have friends. Rams are sheep. The neighbors have one. Okay, so like a male ram is like, or a male sheep is a fucking ram. Duck eggs do rock. Ducks shit everywhere. Like when they're nearby, there's just duck shit like fucking everywhere. Livy's like, I don't know if I. She's like, no. The hearts are perfectly placed. Sorry, the timing is. Yeah, that's on me. But seriously, I used to live in this place, and my ex's dad would let the duck like into the house. Like the duck would just like walk into the double wide trailer and like hang out with him, and there would be duck shit like all over the place, and I'd be like, oh my god, run. He'd be like, what? It's Webby! Webby wanted to come in. I'd be like, you cannot have the duck in the trailer, dude. What the fuck? You know, he's have the duck indoors. And I'd be like, it's a duck. It like wants to be outside in the rain. But I swear to God, this duck like loved being inside. It's so good to see you, by the way, Libby. But yeah, Webby was cool. Webby escaped from somebody's pond, like nearby, and just was like hanging out in the backyard. And Ron was like, I'm gonna get that duck. And he just went out there and like just made the best of friends with this duck. And it would come around all the time. But like, sometimes it would disappear for days on end and he would be devastated.
Knucklepuck 1970 cheered X100.
Woo! 100 bits for Webby, in memory of Webby. I haven't thought of Webby in a while. 100 bits for the duck stories. Yeah, yeah. Ron was great. Ron was completely unhinged. I would come over and he would be like cleaning all of his guns, and like there'd be like, I'd come in and there'd be like a duck and like 3 revolvers like sitting on the table, and I'd be like, "Hey, Ron, how are you?" And he'd be like, "I don't know about anything." Ugh. And I'd be like, "Oh, okay." Howard, maybe we put these away for now. What do you say? Let's find some. Let's do something with the duck. He would just leave the keys in his car, and I would always think that was so fucking crazy. He'd be like, I would need to like, or I would go somewhere and he'd be like, take the Subaru, and I'd be like, give the keys. He'd be like, they're just in it. I'd be like, it's out on the street. I was like, it's been there for like 2 weeks. The keys are just in it? Like, he'd be like, yeah. Like, I'd be like, oh my God. Okay. Duck and 3 revolvers. Yeah, like he would just like answer the door with one sometimes, and you'd be like, oh my God, Ron, you can't do that. I could tell you stories about that guy. Oh my God. He used to grow weed inside of a lawnmower, like a riding mower. Like he had this riding mower and it like died in the middle of the backyard one time. Like he was like trying to mow the backyard and the riding mower just like died forever. And he took all of the insides out, like the engine and the fucking the brakes and the clutch. He just removed all of the innards until it was just like the metal shell, the metal body of a lawnmower. And then like put dirt in it and like planted weed. And it like grew. And he had this like big weed plant growing like out of this lawnmower that died, and I was like, man, talk about severely improving your situation. Like I remember he was so pissed. He's like, the lawnmower's dead for good. Well, you did have a dead lawnmower, but now you kind of have like a DIY weed farm. And that, I remember I smoked some of it. That weed was really good, the lawnmower weed. That lawnmower weed really did come out good. Yeah, Webby the Duck came later though. The Lawndica, yeah. He had a job, Ron had a job at the local juvenile correctional facility for like 6 months, and he stole all these toilets. Like, so there were like 3 jail toilets like in his backyard. I forgot all about this. And he had one like ratchet strapped to like a tree so it was upright. Because they have to be installed. They don't stand upright on their own. Trivia question in case you ever get up against that. But I was always like, do you use it? Is that why you wanted it like up against the tree? What's up, Sandals? What are you playing? I don't know. I figured it was I realized it was world rank tonight. I didn't know that, but April Fools, except for it's real. I think he tried to grow weed in the prison toilet and it just didn't take. It doesn't have a big enough basin. The bowl is not large enough for weed. The Ron story by Ron. Yeah, Ron. Oh my God, Ron He owned that property, and Ron had the foundation for a real house built, and then stopped construction and put a double wide trailer on top of the foundation for a house, like a Hollywood block foundation. I remember I got there, and he had cut a hole in the bottom of the trailer and installed a spiral staircase to get down into the basement, which was just concrete block, and that's where he kept all of his pinball machines. He had a real bad habit for buying pinball machines when he was out and about, and he would like buy a pinball machine and need a place to keep it, and he would finagle it down there. But I remember my jaw would be on the floor every time I would go there. I would just be like, you did what? And nobody said anything to you? Wow, it gave me a lot of confidence in life. I lived there for like, not that long. It would have been a tough place to live full time. Matthew McConaughey as Ron. Yeah, kind of. Fucking kind of, dude. Yeah, he had this ping pong ball table with all this graffiti from the war. Like somehow he got his like he was in the Navy during Vietnam, and I think he got all fucked up and smoking that weird like Lebanese hash or something like that. And he managed to somehow like he kept like his ping pong ball table, and he had all this weird like war graffiti on it, and some of it was like fucking wild stuff. But he also worked as a mechanic, so his yard was like mostly cars that wouldn't start. It was a real sight to behold. It was like cars that wouldn't start and prison toilets, and like they had a pool. They had like an above ground pool at one point, but that had collapsed by the time I got there. And so there was of course, the quintessential collapsed above ground pool. I gotta tell you, rural Pennsylvania is a real place. I'm painting a picture. I realize I'm painting a picture. McConaughey would be good. You got Pete Loaf? I had stuffed peppers tonight, so I kind of had Pete Loaf. Pete Loaf? Is that an autocorrect fix, or is that he's a golfer? Oh shit, okay. Are you world ranking it? I was gonna race tonight too, Sandals. It's so good to see you, by the way. Hello. Happy pink moon. It's the under the anxiety moon. Dude, I haven't thought about Ron in ages. He's the only one I miss from that era of my life. Like, I think about him sometimes because he was just sort of trapped. His wife died in a car accident, and he was responsible for raising those kids, and he was not a father. And he stuck around and raised those girls. There's one boy and two girls, and he he kept food on the table, and he kept that shelter. That's what they called it, the shelter. He kept that place warm. He had this fucking coal stove. Happy trash day, by the way. I took mine out while I was standing basking in the light of the moon. He had this like really rudimentary coal stove in the basement, and he would get like 4 tons of coal delivered every year. And just for instance, just for example, if you don't burn coal, like you burn about a ton of coal every year for a normal household of 4. But his coal stove was so like inefficient that he would go through 4 times as much coal as he was supposed to go through. And he would have to stoke it constantly. And it was so cold out there in the fucking country winters. And he would just have to like shovel coal into this thing every 6 hours. And we would be like drinking and smoking pot and playing pinball in the middle of the night. and Ron would come downstairs in his like tighty whities, like delirious, half asleep, and like shovel coal into the stove. Like I swear this like older, practically butt-ass naked man, like shoveling coal into this thing in the bowels of his like weird trailer home that he had like built for himself. And I was always fascinated. I was like, man, how did you fucking get here, Ron? You want to practice? Yeah, dude, I'll run with you. I was excited to watch your match tonight. I didn't know if that had happened already last night, but that is tonight. That is in 2.5 hours. So I was excited to watch. Oh, that's a bad hit. I also assumed Sandals meant Meatloaf. But somebody named Pete. With somebody named Pete, made of somebody named Pete. Yeah, it's her Dexter. It's her like horror sitcom where she kills men and eats them. It's called Man-Eater. We can change the title. I'm okay with it if we do. I want to play so bad. Oh man. I have thought about going back. So that relationship was over a long time ago, but I have thought about going back and just knocking on the door and being like, is Ron home? I just wanted to talk. I just wanted to see if he was here. I just wanted to like, I'm sure he'd remember me. I know he would remember me. Pete Loaf, he is a boo. He's a boo. Oh, he's like Sandals' new squeeze right up until he becomes Meatloaf. Oh, a boo, like a player in a boo character. Oh, really? A boo? Like a main? Boo main? So spooky. Does he like merry-go-rounds? All right, I got my A rank. Whee! I can see McConaughey shoveling coal in the dark with nothing but a filthy pair of tidy whities. Yeah, and his huge balls just like swinging, like you could see them like through the tidy whities. And it's visceral. I remember this visceral experience. McConaughey would do it well. He would like, he's gonna have to like lose weight and become like more gangly and like sort of saggy. Pete Lopez, Sandals, boo. Yeah, I thought she was like, yeah, he's my new boo. He's also, I talked about the game on our first date and he picked it right up and got really good at it. He's trying to impress you, Sandals. Oh, that's so sweet. It's working. Oh my God. Have you even played Mario Golf? Have you ever heard of this game? No. I'm bad at it, dude. I sucked so bad this year in March Madness. I got immediately put into sadness, and I didn't even get to do like. I sucked. but I'm still believing in myself. You need T3. I'll open a room right after this because we're on the last Ridge Rock of this cycle. Oh my God, what else can I tell you about Ron? God damn, there's so many. Jesus, I gotta be careful about. I gotta make sure I don't start telling a story that I can't finish. Ron's house is where I saw the biggest rat I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I saw a fucking rat that was as big around as like my thigh. Like I didn't know a rat could be that big. The rat, I remember that rat. That rat was so big it would eat other rats that got stuck in traps. Like normal sized rats, like Ron would put traps out and normal sized rats would get stuck in the traps. And then the fucking mega rat would like come and eat them. and they had to like put out poison They had to like put out this really like, crazy poison and like wait for the mega rat to like eat some of it. And I remember it took like days of the mega rat eating this poisoned food for it to like have the effect that they wanted it to have. And then I moved the lazy boy in the basement and this gigantic rat fell out of it. And I was frightened. I was like, ah! Its tail was the diameter of a 25-cent piece. Like you've never seen, it was like a New York rat. Like they say you could shoot a New York rat in the skull once with a 9mm pistol and it'll like keep coming. And I imagine if I were to have to go head to head with this rat, I would not have won. Thanks for the nightmares. Dude, its head was like bigger than my foot. Like from neck to nose tip, like its fucking head was as big as like my foot, dude. Ron's house always had a rodent problem. Now that I remember it. There was always an issue with that there. Gee, I wonder why. God, where do we even begin? Oh my gosh. The roof would leak so bad. I helped them paint one time. They wanted to like paint this room. And like I painted this room with them. And then like I came back 2 days later and like the new paint on the ceiling was like sagging in. Like it was like full of water from like the leaky roof. Like I opened the door and like went in and I was like, well, there goes a day's worth of work. Okay, I'm on my way into the vintage mom room. I think I might get T4, maybe, if Susan's not here. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Sorry. Cutler and Big Daddy are in there. It's Adam Sandler. They say you don't get, like dogs don't get heartworms and stuff in Colorado and Idaho and like Wyoming because the elevation's too high. Is that true? Sandals, honey pigeon? Have you ever heard of that? Like certain ticks don't live there because, yeah, I want to fucking move there. You don't have like Lyme-bearing ticks? No heartworm for dogs. Imagine, right? Just because the elevation, because it's extremely rare. Because the elevation's so high, they can't handle the pressure. At like that, I recently learned that. I find that fascinating. That probably applies to like lots of other things too. Field mice I can handle. I actually don't mind a field mouse. They're food for birds of prey, you know. They don't really cause too many problems. I mean, nobody wants mouse shit anywhere, but like rats will degrade a basement, you know what I mean? If there's like a little mouse living in the corner of the stone block of your house, like it's kind of like, doesn't really matter. I'll and trust me, I'll lay down the law, but I usually try to let the small creatures persist, you know? I don't really mind spiders. I don't love silverfish and house centipedes, but I know that I live at the edge of the woods and they love it here. There's lots of bugs for them to eat, so they love it here. Ron's house was also great because you could park your car there for like a week and nobody would ask any questions. That was also cool. Sandals might be in ads. I think we're back now. Or no, she's got the sub badge. Golf time! Do I have a tree? I do have a tree. Give me a golf. Nice. give me a fire. As if, buddy. Fuck. I think I told all the neighborhood mice, I was like, don't even think about it, because there's always been a cat in my life, but there isn't a cat here right now. Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell any of the rodents. It's the sound of me chewing on tinfoil. That's what that sort of sounded like. Oh, that's amazing. Sandals, are you playing with us? As if. Okay then, jeez. As if, buddy, fuck. I'm working on my Alberta. I've been unpacking the Alberta accent in that one meme video you sent me that one time, Spenny, and it's so perfect. Go 8-ball! The Alberta accent is cool. It's got like if anybody ever asks me to do the Alberta accent, the first thing I do is you don't even hesitate, you just go, as if, buddy, fuck! and like, I bet somebody from Alberta might catch on, they'll be like, oh. Oh, the Northern Berta. The Berta, yeah. That didn't click for me even. I have got a long road to travel. I've got a lot to learn. Berta. Do I want this? I'll play Daisy. These are all big girls. Northern Berta. That's Northern Alberta. Okay, that's the, which is funny too because they're relatively hip compared to country ass motherfuckers around here. Like, I think they're still set in their ways, but imagine slightly more open-minded. Champ Strong, it's an ELO match? Are we doing ranked? Fucking golf. Rank it, sure. It's Vintage Mama and Knuckle Puckers and us too. Montana and part of Wyoming away. Yeah, Montana is winter, right? Honey Pigeon's Wyoming. Winter's in Montana. GLHF. I'm moving to Montana. It's a Montana kind of night. Big Sky Golf Club Montana is hosting Madness this month. Yeah, this will be the month. This will be the conclusion. There it is. I believe this is Montana. Northern Alberta is way up there. Bowser and the ladies on the dunes. That's right, Bowser with 3 hot chicks on his arms. He's just such a pimp. Get it, Bowser. Unleash your inner Bowser this summer. It's hot Bowser summer. I'm having hot Bowser summer. I'm gonna try to anyway. Whatever that means for you, I want it for you. Northern Alberta, that's where all the gold is, right? Oh, I hit that a little hard. So did everybody. Oh, I like the elevation. I like the way that looks. Zing! Bang, baby. Oil, many trees, many lakes, many untouched and super beautiful. Oh yeah, it's so remote that it's hard to get out there, which is always fascinating for me. Oh no. Oh geez. Shake it out, KP. This is practice. He's like, can we start over? The gold rush was Yukon. Yeah, but there's still probably small pockets of geology that's... I'm always interested in peculiar little things. Maybe not even gold, maybe just like some strange, like, gold-bearing quartz or like, I don't know. That's... just how gold was placed on the earth, like through cosmic phenomena, fascinates me. There's gold everywhere if you look hard enough. Exactly. I want to do it in the river near me. There's some weird bends that are like really out there in the woods that are relatively remote that I think would be cool to dig around in and see what you find. Maybe not gold, but maybe you find like some crazy old fossils. That's actually what I kind of would love to find. So KP's laying up over here. I'm doing it too. We haven't seen a huge call for this shot in the really recent tournaments, so it's fun to see it come back with a vengeance here. This is a really difficult shot to hit, but it had become a real staple in ranked ELO golf and then the ensuing tournaments. I'm a little bit overcorrected there. You have gold panning rights? Right on. Is that like a legal thing, or is that just something that the grandparents said you're allowed to pan for gold? Sandals crossed the river and paid for it. We're down for hot Bowser summer. Oh fuck yeah. Okay. Well, Honey Pigeon, all I need is a little bit of validation, and I'll just start doing shit just to do it. We're having hot Bowser summer. I'm gonna take all kind of hot Bowser selfies in the woods. But yeah, I think it would be cool if you find like some area where the river or the lake or something has been like sloshing up sand for many years untouched. Like if you fuck around with that, chances are you find what you're looking for. They say all the easy stuff has already been found. sandals a little bit downhill here. Unless you are U2. They still haven't found the thing they're going for. I remember when they put that album on my phone and I didn't ask them to. Oh, I remember that. A 12-year-old found an 8-pound gold rock in California. I know, right? It happens all the time. They're out there. Like, they say the shit is just out there. Because the process in which it happened was so chaotic and so, like, completely impossible to predict that it could just, like, be anywhere. Give me all of the... Oh my god, I wanted to get every single Pokey piece. When I get a Pokey, I get a Pokey. This is a runner. She likes to go. Whew, look at that. Let's see. I don't think I have the left pull I need here. Well, no, I'm not gonna be short. Yeah, there's that account from that like plantation owner in like the 1800s where they found like a 22-pound gold nugget in a creek bed. Damn. Like a solid fucking 20 some odd pound piece of gold. They're just laying around. They're out there, folks. Fucking stupid, right? Like, fucking crazy. I want to go fishing. I do like fishing. I haven't been fishing in ages, actually. Do I still have a rod? I don't think I have any of my shit. I think I've lost all my shit. I think I lost all my fishing stuff a while ago, and that's why I haven't gone. I love fishing. I'm not terribly good at it. Dude, I hit the same boosh on Spike. deets. But I mean, I think I've Peach. Yeah, I like Peach. I like Daisy. I've been with a lot of daisies in my life. Not a lot of peaches. Never a Rosalina. That's a kind of a different archetype. Boink! Not easy to eye that up. Let's think of some of the less common. Peach. Isn't there like a toad princess, like a female toad queen of the toads? Do we say Nintendo princess or Mario princess? Mario princess. Okay. Toadette. Yeah, Toadette's kind of... She's a sassy realist. Rodette. something about Rodette. She's like the Mick Jagger of toads. She's been like on tour for years. Rodette. Her real name's Rhonda, but Rodette. And the internet was thirsting for Bowsette. Oh yeah, I remember Bowsette. Bowsette's not a real... Is she a real Mario princess? Yeah, I do remember the Bowsette thirst. And I never really got on board with that. I kind of realized it really late. And I think I mistakenly called Lady Bowser Bowsette once, and she was like, do not call me that. I was like, okay. And that's when I think I realized that there was some sort of... So it's Toadette with the super crown. I thought that was Peachette. Peachette is Toadette with the super crown. Same thing for the other renditions. Booette. There's a Booette? There's a Chain Chompette? I didn't know about those. Well, I want to see Booette. I'm curious. That's fan fiction. Okay. Yeah, Twitch one time hit me with a copyright strike, and they said you played the song Bowsette Gets Me Hard. And I was like, I most certainly did not. And I challenged it. And I immediately won my challenge. But I remember when and I posted that, it was my first copyright strike, like, thingy. And I remember I posted it in the Discord. I was like, look what they're trying to pin me on. I was like, you can't just put words in my mouth. Now I'm out here saying those words, and it makes me look bad. You remember that? That must have been during the Bowsette era. Ranked practice so quickly devolves into like quiet calculation, which I think is a good thing for practice. Get in there! Come on now. I think it's a good thing for practice. Oh shit. Let's go, Sandals. Pin tagger. Boom, nice putt. Boom! I've been subtly trying to drag Mr. Pigeon back onto Twitch. You have to find something that you enjoy watching. I skip around a lot on Twitch because even though I have like my favorite streamers, I really do have things that I enjoy watching. And if somebody's not doing those things, sometimes I will drift away. A pigeon, I will always watch. There was a spider making its web in front of my window, and I was like, dude, I should be streaming this. Like, this is the perfect 5-hour stream with music in the background. Like this spider like making its web from concept to completion. Pigeonette. Princess Pigeon. Here comes, oh. Balmy Dunes is not that kind to Sandals. She played really well in League on her Duneses. Alfredo. He was a good spider. He killed lots of bugs. One minute left on the bet. Nobody seems to think Vintage Mom is gonna come from behind and just boink me and Knuckle Puck. Yeah, watch. You watch your back. I'm gonna be doing some boinking. Oh shit, Knuckle Puck is doing some boinking. And not the cool kind. Is he down there? He's gonna reset right away. Yeah, he's back on the tee box. Because he knows that no one knows what they're doing. It's the truth. Where did it reset him? Gosh, I made a few stupid mistakes, but it looks like the game's gonna give me a chance to get him back. If I can do this, he's gonna go island and give up a stroke. Wow. So this game is really skill set based. It's one of my favorite things about this game is that it really does give the better skilled players a better run at it. KP is incredibly good at what he does. He's built up a huge skill set. He's the higher skilled player. So rarely does it equal like a circumstantial, like environmental advantage. But I do think that's what's going on here. Am I gonna take that putt? You're damn right I am. Break, 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 break. Oh, fuck! Dude, just a little pinch of powder more on that.
Birdie putt.
It's a tough putt on the downhill.
Nice birdie.
Lefty Bowser and that left shift of hell on Balmy Dunes 12. Ooh, so he short shifted. So a short shift will pull you left? Or is it gonna be tilted the other way? Left shift for him is short. Yeah, so that's interesting. That means he was sort of correct. I saw where you were at. You were correcting on the right.
Ready?
But yeah, you just pull that line all the way out and it doesn't reach to the other side. Oh yeah, I know exactly how that goes. And it's a bad right hand pan over here. Nothing easy.
Shot.
You've got a ranked match with 1, 3, and 6. Who are these cats, Caden? I like to keep track on the first night. Good evening, Lee. I gotta eye him up. Just gotta eye him up. I should have standard spun that. No. He's more accurate than me. Not quite
Nice
there.
hump. Birdie putt.
Goes VM with a foot on the gas pedal. Where's Sandy? Sandy shocks. Ah! A shocking experience. She hit the high tension power lines. I mean the mesa. It's that full moon kind of drive. Vinny, is it Vinny the streamer? I wonder if he's streaming. You've got 2, word. Garbo and Oompa has 5th currently. Cream of the crop with 6th. Keeping track is sort of a big endeavor, but if we had like a way to do the bot where we kept track of it like the first night, that'd be cool. I should try it. JP has 7th right now. JP has been doing work. Did he finish up at 4th? Despite everything that he's been doing with everything else, he's still managed to get 4th in world rank? That's incredible. That's awesome, dude.
Ready?
Didn't need all that up, but we got the left shift, so it kind of worked out. Bowser looks like he's getting the short straw of the shift gamble in this game. Sometimes they're bad rolls, you know? Sometimes the shift rolls are not cinnamon rolls. You want cinnamon rolls, but sometimes you get shift rolls. All right, maybe green? No. Maybe rough putt? No. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice chip in.
I would love cinnamon rolls right now. Like, seriously, I would love some cinnamon rolls right now. Tell me about it. Sandals is like, fucking, that's why I missed that putt. You can't talk about cinnamon rolls right when I'm doing that. So mean. Cindy's corner. Good evening, Cindy. How are you? She's like, yeah, you talked about cinnamon rolls right when she hit that.
Ready?
Unfair. I'm glad to hear that you're good. It is chill, pink moon. Happy pink moon. It's a bright, hazy moon in the grave meadow. I could never see a cinnamon roll again, and I'd be fine. Oh yeah, Sandals is a baker at a casino. She probably makes cinnamon rolls like 8 times a day. Y'all got any lamps? I mean, cinnamon rolls? What's going on, Mayor? He's like, yeah, I'm in.
Nice birdie.
I would love cinnamon rolls. You need the instant rise baker's yeast for the cinnamon rolls, right? I have some of that. I should make some. I'm doing okay. I am thankful for peace under the moon. It's wild out there, man. Gosh, I'd love a cinnamon roll. What if we made them with something else that wasn't cinnamon, like clove rolls? That'd be good, right? It's like, you know what? Stick with cinnamon. Foshnots? Are we in Lent? Yo, I would join you, KP.
Ready?
I need the I Want Snow cupcake and the cinnamon sandal. Cumin rolls? Yeah! Dr. E, my man, what is happening? So I made pancakes one time and I put so much cumin in because I thought it was cinnamon. And they came out really good. I remember I went and I was like, so how are the pancakes? They're like, they're really good. I was like, okay, good. I did not put cinnamon in those. Maybe a hint of ginger. Yeah, like candied ginger rolls. Get in there. The ginger rolls would be great actually. I did that brown sugar ginger bread loaf that kind of came out a little bit grippy, but it was really tasty. Yeah, but those cumin pancakes were savory as fuck. I couldn't taste it. I think I got away with it. I bet somebody could. Cumin roll. Turmeric. I was gonna suggest turmeric. You really don't want onion powder. Onion roll. Then we're just making bagels. Are we making bagels or rolls? Bagels you can get away with more savory.
Ready?
A cumin pancake? Yeah, right? If you like pressed it flat and seared it, and so that it was really this perfect crispiness. That would be awesome. That'd probably be really good. I swear there's a name for that dish. It's almost like a papusa. Watch, I'm gonna stop it on the rock. No, I'm not. Never mind. So you can take the shot from down here. See? It's cool. Sometimes I take it from down here when I'm trying to give Knucklepuck something to hope for. "20 yards up my ass. Twirl it up for the ultimate breakfast burrito. I do not need to be any down. Oh, no, I'm gonna give up my lead. Okay, I gotta sink this. Do you think I'm gonna sink this? I don't. Fuck, standard spin might have worked. Okay. Oh, Santa's got 8. That's terrible.
Nice pop.
Yeah.
I haven't had carrot cake in so long. I love carrot cake. I love carrot cake. I love carrot cake. A spicy
Ready?
cake. It's like a spicy cake. Spice cake. It's like carrot cake, right?
Nice shot.
The icing, the carrot cake icing is really good. All right, Albatross to win it. Fucking, come here, bring me that horizon. It might be a little short. I think it's short, definitely short.
Great.
All right,
Eagle putt.
KP's gonna miss. No, he's not. Well, maybe, I don't know if he's gonna miss that putt. Looks like kind of a shitty putt. Full left again. Not a good putt. He's got a bad putt, folks. We have a chance. I like when Bowser does not get his advantage. Oh! Vintage Mom is having a tough night. Oh, Sandals is the only one who's gonna eagle this. Ah, what a nice putt. Beautiful look. What a nice putt, KP. Man, I love you so much. I'm so glad we're friends. I'm so glad. I'm gonna get up on the podium with you. And he's like, I think you might still lose ELO points tying with me, but sometimes I like screwing around when I play. Sometimes I don't want to know the answer. I just want to wonder on it for a little while. Sometimes I just want to hit the ball. And I don't know why I have to do it right all the time. Does the tie refund? I should have. Okay, so a winning tie is usually an option that I put in there. And I didn't put that in there like that. Papu will kill you if you play like that. Well, that's why you played like that now and not then. Wow, 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 wow. I'm always one click off of my putts. That means that this month you're gonna have a week where you're like locked on. And then it'll fade away again. But like the stars will align for like between 4 and 7 days, and you will be like, I'm so good at this game. I would rematch you for another practice. 12:39. We could take a break first. Been that way forever? Yeah, me too. I know exactly what you mean. I'm the exact same way, dude. I really am. If I'm so militant with myself, I can really put myself where I need to be to shave 2 strokes off my golf game. But a lot of the time, like, I just don't care. Like, I'm just trying to hit shots because that's just sort of what I was having fun, you know, what I'm having fun doing. Yeah, right? Well, I feel like we've been out here so long doing stuff, it's hard to not immediately want to experiment. Like, all the time. That's actually my favorite part of the game, is the problem-solving aspect. And I'm always like, if everybody played the game like they were always solving the problem for the first time ever, it would be like, that's how I like to play the game. But training for specific outcomes and specific results does seem to give you an edge in the long run. But that's my favorite part of the game, is the problem-solving aspect of it, is to come upon, you know, a cool situation and to, like, you know, solve it properly. But yeah, at a certain level, it does become pattern recognition at not as much of a problem-solving level. I hope the next iteration of the game plays on that even more. So that's why, like, the shift prediction thing even becomes something in somebody's mind. Not that it's a valid thing that's happening or anything like that, but if there was a way to have you always have to solve that problem, that's what makes the game really fair and skill Oh yeah. All right. Oh goddamn, Spenny's stacked. Where'd you get all the fucking chips from, Spenny? Banger. Wow, what a come up. And that's our interim show for the time being. Thank you so much for reporting, VM. I really appreciate that. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the blackjack game so you guys don't lose any of your hard-earned chips. Doubled up tonight. Nice. Hell yeah. Blackjack working well. I'm gonna make a command so that if you know and people are playing, you can just do exclamation point blackjack and it'll give you the way to play on your own, you know? Oh yeah. That should definitely be a synonym. Whew! Citra Spice. A sweaty sativa. Where are we off to? Dunes? Daisy. You're a daisy if you dunes. Sponsored by Vintage Moms Mexicoke. They wouldn't let her produce this in the States. Word on the street is she got the recipe from John Hopkins. And we all know how much he likes to party. Josh Hopkins. Who doesn't like the Joshua Tree? Josh Hopkins. Cheers. Seriously, happy trash night, everyone. Big golf night. Our boys are out there late. KP's on New Zealand time tonight. Is that where Papu's from? Or Papu's in the Philippines? I think KP's on Pacific time. The other Pacific time. So I'm cracking one, baby. We're having and I'm on Cancun time. It's Mexico. God damn, that stuff's good. It makes me want meat and rice in my diet. I'm gonna heat up the rest of those stuffed peppers. If I need to, I can. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. Where is your Mexicoke, Simar? This is the only soda I like to drink anymore. And I swear they put just a sprinkle of like the secret ingredient in like a huge batch down there. You know, that's what actually makes it good. Oh shit. grazing in the grass. Can you dig it? Grazing in the grass with this guy. Hey man, I'm just a cow. I'm buying the first Highland cow that I see that's for sale. And we're starting a farm. Spenny's cows. Cows versus alpacas. That's the name of the farm. Nice putt. Can you dig it? I would love to see a Highland cow chase an alpaca. I think the alpaca could outrun the Highland cow. I don't know, are they fast? You think they get along? Cool. Do we do it? Alpacas are way faster. Yeah, the way that their head is like on top of them, like they are such weird looking animals. And there's alpacas and llamas. And I have seen a llama at like a game preserve. And they're huge. Like alpacas aren't as big as llamas. Like a llama is like fucking 10 feet tall, like 12 feet tall. Like a llama is huge. Alpacas are like 8-9 feet tall, right? I might hit that tree. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I'll get away with it. We're not getting away with it. Oh well. Probably could have crossed that without all the down shaping, but I let my instincts get the better of me. Llamas are way bigger. This setup from this tee is different than what I'm used to. I should have just gone to the sand. Up, 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 up. Okay, there we go. Llamas spit at people. Alpacas generally don't. The llama that I saw, I got really close to, and it didn't spit at me, but like, and it didn't even care that I was like standing next to it. It was just sitting on the ground. It was like sitting, it was like, it had its little feet curled up. It looked like a cat sitting on the ground. And I remember it saw something that it liked, or I think it saw somebody with food like in the distance. And I remember this thing just like got up and like didn't care if it knocked my ass on the ground when it was, and it just started like, and then it went for like a gallop, like it galloped over to get for the food. But I remember this thing just like stood up next to me and I was just like, oh my God. But he was super cool. Like it didn't really mind that. Like I walked right up to it. I was respectful, of course, but like, I think it was cool with me, but yeah, I hear they could be mean. I guess if they've, it's all about how they're treated, I guess. You put one foot on the water. Oh, you did the holy maneuver. It is almost Easter. But I haven't seen a llama in a long time. I wonder why, I bet they're just altogether harder to raise without that much benefit. Right, Otzi? I mean, you'd love to have a llama, but like, if a llama's like really hard to raise, don't go in the sand. And you can have 3 alpacas and it's like no big. What are you gonna do? You choose the alpaca. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk. Alpaca bowl, and you can lurk and smoke it. Alpaca eagle onto my. All right, there's a little bit of a forced use of that, but. Leave the alpaca, take the cannoli. Yeah. I'll pack a lunch and we can go see the alpacas. I'll pack a suitcase for the flight. It's sort of last minute, but I don't want to be left with just the clothes I'm wearing. I'm sorry. I'll pack it in. I won't keep doing this. Have you ever lived with alpacas, Otzi? Alpacas would be jealous of Otzi's hair. If Otzi lived in a place like where she was cohabitating with alpacas, which I don't think you do. I think they're kind of gross. But the alpaca, I think Otzi has better hair than the alpaca. Oh no, pot bunker for KP. He's betting on right shift or short shift now. And man, pot bunker. I'm gonna do a cow. I'm gonna do like a cow meme redeem. It's smooth jazz. You can put it on before bed or during bed. Otzi sometimes puts it on during bed. She's like, yes, during bed. It's when I enjoy my Twitch the most. When do you enjoy your Twitch the most? During bed. Who taught you how to speak? These have a Price is Right sad horn. Yeah, that's a specific sad horn. Twitch with Jill. Yeah, Jack and Jill enjoyed Twitch during bed. Forget the pail of water. During bed. Ah, go in the hole! What the fuck? Good evening, tennis. During bed, it's my David Brubeck, like really white guy jazz project. We perform from bed. It's like 4 beds on stage, and it's like I'm gonna wear the nightcap and the gown. You'll be like in under the covers, and you'll have like the bass and the horn. That seems like something that would be something that somebody did. Alrighty, Kirk Whalum. Nice hit. Oh no, how did I fuck that up? Wait. I did not do that. I did not. All right, well. Wait. Yeah, I hit that button once and then it lagged. And then I think it somehow, I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Yeah, I definitely did not double tap. That's not really something that I do. That was a weird little bit of lag. Right? Yeah, like the synthesizers and the experimental jazz is really the only reason why anybody would be interested in the first place. And it became like perverted and corrupt along the way. Like, I won't argue with you on that. But there's beauty to the madness. I've been playing a lot of smooth jazz lately. Oh man. A one-winged Kong? I don't know what you mean. No. Yeah, like the one-eyed Sephiroth. the one-eyed Dinky Kong. You know. Oh, that's a good part, dude. This one is pretty far off. Ah, is it gonna break for me? Come on, I was right there. The brownest Kong eye. The pink it's pink, but there's only one. And it did definitely belong to Kong. I mean, who else would it belong to? I don't know if anybody has any idea what they're talking about, lady. What club would you use here? I'm thinking the 5 wood. Oh, this might actually run. I could have top spun this. Yeah, you have to let it seep into your sax. Deep into your sax. And then it's like meditation. Come on, bounce! Get the fuck in the hole. What the fuck? Cod? Ooh, is it crispy? I'm so mad. That's not my fault. This is going bad for me in like a lot of ways. I wasn't paying as close attention at first, and it really bit me in the ass. Crispy cod. Are we breading it with? Do you have any Old Bay? Oh God, yeah. I need to get some Old Bay. It is really smooth. I don't know why it's like extra corporate smooth tonight, but I was kind of digging it. I kind of like feeling like I'm on like a call, but that I want to be on it. Like I'm gonna keep waiting. I'm gonna keep waiting because like I'm stoked for whatever the hell I'm waiting for. This is definitely a fucking waiting line song. Whatever this is. Yeah, I recognize that. Alright, this is probably not gonna work. Ugh. You've been trapped in an elevator for like an hour and 45 minutes. And you love it. You love it. They play golf in this elevator. This is actually kind of cool. This is whatever this is. I've definitely heard this on a voicemail corporate message line. If you know your party's extension, feel free to dial it now. Or just fucking hang out in this elevator. It's the pink moon. The pink moon will be rising soon on the West Coast. I'm calling because the website said I can't do it on the website and you have to call them. Jesus, okay, yeah, what the fuck, what the hell website is this? But I want to know, because we're calling, yeah, and you like want it, whatever it is, you want it. Vintage Mom can come back. She can do this. It's over for me. We all know that. It was over for me then. I have to cancel this pred. Because there was a tie last time. I'm trying to cancel a subscription. Yeah, that's the only time when they make you call. They really don't want you on the phone for anything these days. Ooh, right shift. Oh, geez. We are going to be downhill. You hit it pretty tough. Oh, it just need a little more. Damn, that would have gone in too. You have to fax it. You have to find somewhere that'll like send a fax for you. You get out the printer and you bought ink for it, but like since you haven't used it in a little bit, like the ink that you bought for it that you didn't use all up, but it's bad because it dried out. So you have to spend like $82 on another fucking ink cartridge. That's why they have this music on, because they're trying to calm your fucking postal ass down. Because you're like, I just spent $82 fucking on this goddamn ink cartridge and it doesn't fit even though it says it would. The library can't do color. Yeah. They can print color, but they can't fax color. Its faxes are only black. Isn't that true? Like, just normally our faxes. 3 times already. I'm having a fucked up game too, Vintage Mom. This game is fucking me over. If you have to send a fax in color, why not just email a JPEG? I want to know. There's got to be a reason. Hey, Mr. Pigeon. That sounded like a South Park. Hey, Mr. Pigeon. It's Mr. Hanky. I swear I don't think of Mr. Pigeon as Mr. Hanky. Actually, a little bit I do. But like as a pigeon, not as a turd. You know? The reason is some doctor doesn't know how to use a computer. Like now? In 2026, some doctor needs to get it on a piece of paper and will not use a computer. Like I find that impossible to believe. Like if you are a doctor, they wouldn't let you do that. They'd be like, you're a fucking doctor. You can handle this. But I swear, I bet that's probably a thing. Like there are still reasons why you need to use the fax machine. I swear the only reason you need to use a fax now is because somebody is making it intentionally difficult for you to do whatever you're doing. I think that's definitely an angle too. But I guess, yeah, I'm sure I'd be surprised. Ooh, a little overcorrected there. Well, a little overpowered there. The DMV. Sometimes to be like, well, you have to fax this very specific form.
Ready?
Fax machines are end-to-end while email is stored on a server. I mean, unless I fax it to you from the internet, in which case it would be stored on the internet. I get it though. That's sort of the whole like argument / idea behind encryption. But it's not secure because it's transmitted out in the clear. Like over the phone lines.
Right on.
Like if it's intercepted, it's like you can just read it.
Yeah.
Nice touch.
Oh my god. 66.
Nice par.
Since wiretapping is a more serious crime, you have to be in the country to do it. Not if it's done over VoIP or SIP trunks, which most corporate networks are. I would imagine that you could get a fax from any number. The phone, I love the phone lines too, trust me. I love the phone too. I wish we could go back to a hard line. I really do. Man, I really asked for all there was to offer there, and I got it. I outdrove everyone on hole 16. That's right. I'm Peach. I'm Peach with the arms. Boink, a little bit of a cut. Ah, I was expecting that, yeah.
Right on.
The really old doctor who refuses how to use a computer should definitely at least probably have a secretary or an aide or an assistant that can receive an email for him or her. I could not believe if you wouldn't be able to email your chart or whatever, you know what I mean?
Ready?
Papa's gonna beat me because I am falling asleep. Man, I should have got 2 Mexi Cokes, dude. I would have given you one. AOL is still a pretty used medium, believe it or not. Don't they still own a bunch of shit? Like, aren't there news outlets that are like AOL controlled? Wasn't it AOL Time Warner for the longest time? Like they acquired, they owned the world for a long time. So they don't own it, not anymore, but they still have a piece. They still have their hooks in. AOL. Oh, what a shot, KP. Nice hit, dude. We can do this. We can do. You just gotta play smart and play through. I think, isn't AOL still, they only just discontinued their dial-up service, which is very sad. But I think AOL discontinued its dial-up sometime late last year.
Nice par.
He stopped using it because he's no longer with us. Well, that's commitment.
Ready?
So if he had it, if he managed to have it all the way up until he passed away, without it like getting hacked somehow, which is magical, and I'm very skeptical of.
Nice shot.
But that means he's probably still getting spam at that address, even to this day. Which is sort of poetic if you really think about it. That the guy that refused to use email is still like getting bombarded with email. even though he's dead.
Not chipping.
Joke's on you. GG's.
Right on.
GG's to the AOL doctor guy also. Possible. Damn, okay, well that's a redeeming score. 23, do you think a 23 will do it? Man, yeah, no spam control whatsoever. Just waiting through, yeah, AOL doesn't really do that. Just waiting through like fucking 30 messages a minute. Just fucking, he's just so adept at spotting spam. Or he's just completely nose blind to it. Like he needs you to do spam techniques just to get him to see it. He's like, can you put like 5 fire emojis and your name all in caps and then like your social so that I know what to put into the like tracking because they're trying to get me to use this tracking software now. Ugh. 23 felt good. Yeah, that last hit was a nice hit. I liked Earthlink. I had Earthlink too. I liked Earthlink. Net Zero sucked, but they gave you those free 10 hours. There's a blocked senders list. Oh my god, imagine just adding random spam email addresses to like a manual blacklist. That's those were the days. That used to be the only way. Those were the days. Not with, I don't think AOL supports like basic functionality like that, but most servers, yeah, you can. Man, 2:30 so we've got an hour to go. Max of 500 blocks, you get that in one day. I can just make a new email address and not tell, like I can just make a new email address at graveyard420woo.com and not tell you or anyone what it is. Like I can just make like a bunch of random characters at graveyard420woo.com. I can make the email address and then if I check the spam folder tomorrow, there will be spam in it. How's that work? Right on, yeah. Get all ready to go, man. Get your nightcap on. Get your teeth brushed. That's awesome. You can go to bed right after that. That's so cool, man. I'm so glad. Hopefully the missus is stoked that he's playing an international match, and she's not pissed. And I mean, I think that this is life's work stuff at this point, man. Nobody has stuff like this that they're into. You hear people talk about, they're like, man, I really wish I had something like that they were into. And KP's committed to his ability too. He's quite good. Just this giant picture of a cow up behind everything else. This is making me laugh. You want a cart? You want to race? I want to race. I got an hour to kill before KP's match, which I'm just gonna watch. Nobody playing. Let's get a regional going. I don't. No, yeah, I don't. The fuck cart? I can't remember the last time I streamed cart, but I hop on pretty often. I play with Zing a lot, I think. Fall Guys was fun. I could play Fall Guys. I was having fun playing Fall Guys the other night. I played with NBH and a new friend. I could bean. You wanna flick the bean? I could be down for beaning. Ghosty. Forza Brenny, the Italian racer. Are you high? He's high. Matthew McConaughey playing Ron this summer. It's one of those roles that he's doing to like untypecast himself. Like he's gotten like a little bit too attached to some roles. And they're great, they're really cool, but he likes to remain a well-versed actor, so he's gonna take off for the summer from doing like the action stuff, and he's gonna play like a bunch of weird art films, and then the highlight peak, which of being his his role of Ron in Graveyard's memoir, Memento. I'll never forget the tidy whities. I'll never forget it. Oh man. Are you high? A little bit. Actually, yeah. I'll confess. I'm a little high. I'll never forget the game for switching to virtual currency for some of the cosmetics. I don't want to pay $20 to dress him as a can of soda. I can't believe that we would have been able to just like get the banana water can, like for the kudos chips or whatever the fuck it was. And then all of a sudden one day they were like, nope, this is $20. the banana water. $20 for banana water. It's criminal. $20 for banana water. Banana water is not good. It's certainly not worth $20. I don't think so anyway. I've tried it. I still have that. I still have an unopened can. I still have an unopened can. I look at it every time I open the fridge. I was so excited. I don't know why. Looking back, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, I think it was always destined to be bad. But I was so excited. What did I think it would taste like? I certainly didn't look up what it was or how they made it before I drank it. I think I thought it was gonna be like Runts, like the candy, but good, because it came from actual bananas. But spoiler alert, banana water, if you have the opportunity, is not made from bananas. It's made from banana peels. And they boil them. They boil them. It's just banana peels boiled in water until it gets really thick and gross, and then they put it in a can and sell it to you for not $20, but like, what was it? I think it was $4.99 for two. Tall boys. They were 16 ounce. They were the big cans. A lot of banana water in that can. I guess it's not that intensely like expensive to produce. Like, in fact, the cost of producing banana water might actually be a net negative because people don't want to keep banana peels around. Like, if you could just find a place that's going through a lot of bananas and you're like, hey, you could like give me the peels and I'll just take care of this shit for you, they'd probably be like, oh, fucking perfect, right on, whatever you want, kid. Damn it, I didn't expect that. And then you have all these banana peels and all you have to do is boil them. Gosh. There's a lot of ways to cook things. Okay, the easiest way is boiling. you can boil something and be high and not fuck it up. You know what I mean? Ooh, I almost fucked that up. But if it was banana peels in a boiling vat, I wouldn't have almost fucked it up, because you know how bad you gotta fuck up telling me banana. Ah! No, banana peel. I wanted it to be mashed. I wanted it to be like mashed bananas. I somehow thought it was thick mashed bananas in a can. I realize this sounds like baby food. I was sort of hoping for adult baby food. Yes, maybe, yes. I thought it would be delicious, but drinkable. We should make that. I think the process of making it is so like stupid simple. Like they just like, what was it called? It was a brand name. It wasn't Tally Me Banana, but sort of a missed opportunity there. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch of banana peels. You don't want to work at this factory. You didn't want to work at the whatever, like, the original song is singing about. Like, I think that's kind of the point of the song. Is that tallying bananas sucks, and you want to go home. You don't want to have anything to do with that shit. But tallying banana peels, they would stink. It would smell, I don't know how bad it smells to tally regular bananas. But the peels are gross sometimes, usually, most of the time, unless they're fresh. They're not gonna be fresh. Let's face it. I'm not paying top dollar for banana peels. Orange mint, right? Orange mint. Wow, that was the best drift I've ever taken through that fucking set of poles, dude. Oh! Don't shoot me, I'm just a pretty Pauline singing my song. I thought I was just getting my roots. I like Pauline more, except for on the straightaways. She's just a little bit. And that was me. That was my fault. Now we lose. It's a Woodstock brand. I do believe so. I do believe that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that sounds correct. I can see it in my mind. Like they tried to make it a thing. Did I green shell my own red shell? That's actually kind of impressive. Come here, Mara. Oh, Mara says, not today. Tamara. I thought that was super funny. Mara. Tamara. Oh, I lost my 10K. Well, we had it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it in this room. Sleep by the sun and work by the moon, yeah. Daylight and I wanna go home. Sorry, I'll practice before I do that next time. Banana. It would be if I could. I'm trying to, like, I am high. I'm like, Banagua is a lizard. I keep thinking, like, I keep trying to say iguana, but I keep forgetting the word banana iguana. That's not what you're trying to say, is it? You know, alright, I hear you, but like, I have a different idea. It's a banana that's also an iguana. And its name is Banana Iguana. It's my competition in the Pokemon universe. It's fruit animals. And that's its mating call. Yeah, and it's not like Pokemon where we just sort of like elude to mating. Like the fruit animals like fucking do it. Banana Iguana is my only one so far. Cod. Ooh, the cod looks delicious. What kind of fruit would you serve with it? I promise I'm not ideating. But if you were to serve a fruit with it, is it crispy? God, I love fucking crispy fish. I haven't had flounder in so long, and I love flounder. Are you high? A little bit, man! A little bit! Oh! It's recording. Oh, man. Five? I'll take a fifth. In this room, I'll take it. Ooh, pan-seared? Okay. I didn't get the answer earlier, so I just made it up in my head. There's an actual iguana and it's yellow and it's called the banana iguana. For real? like no lie? You fucking with me? It's still April 1st, right? Like, I'm shocked. Sandals, have you ever seen a banana iguana? Yep, it comes right the fuck up. A Mexican spiky-tailed iguana, popular pet, known for its bright yellow, banana-like coloration in adulthood, and docile temperament, manageable size, roughly 32 to 36 inches, native to western Mexico. They're intelligent social climbers that require vertical, sunny, rocky enclosures. The banana iguana. Banana iguana! Oh, he's pretty. Look at you. Look at this yellow boy. He's smiling. Look how happy, pleased with himself he is. Well, you're yellow, so that's why I figured. I figured your lush banana coloration and sort of iguana-like nature. I'm just adding things. I'm just adding stuff up. I'm just saying shit just to say it. Sometimes Graveyard do just be saying. Ah! Eat it, Daisy! Stay away! Stop it! Oh, God. I knew that green shell would be perfectly placed. Yeah. Love citrus. The sandals here? Yeah! Fucking hey, sandals. This is like our favorite Animal Crossing. This is summer with the beach? Or is this fall? This is summer. It had citrus. Are you high? A little bit, but I like citrus. Especially when I'm high. Don't you love eating oranges when you, after you do a little bit of weed? Or bananas. I have 3 bananas. Actually, I only have 1 banana left, and the bottom of it's kind of gross. I love Dr. Pepper. You know, I've never been the hugest fan. I like it. I don't love it. It's not like my thing. Like, I will drink a Dr. Pepper. It's really good, ice cold. I don't not like Dr. Pepper, but I don't go ape shit for Dr. Pepper for some reason. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, sort of brown and yellow, like a like a market banana. There he is. You have Dr. Pepper right now? I bet he would love a Dr. Pepper. This banana boy. Look, they're like, banana boy in the wild. They zoom in on it. There he is. He's like playing his sweet beats and eating this fucking bean. Look how happy he is. He's like, I'm gonna eat the shit out of this berry. Oh god damn, I love berries. Oh, give me that berry. I wish I had a berry right now so bad. Oh, here's one. That's my impression of the banana iguana. A Baja Blast. Really, any frozen soda. The icy soda I love. But I just had a Mexi Coke, so I gotta be content. They weren't 2 for $5 anymore though, so boo on that. Oh, come on, give it to me. Yep, oh, nope, oh, yep, maybe? No. Not quite. Oh, yeah, red shell. Ever heard of it? That's what that was, bitch ass. Oh, that's a shell. Destroyer. Oh, ouch. Ouch. I've played with Daddy-O before. I recognize that name. KP and Papu at 2:30 a.m. So he plays in a half an hour. And be there to cheer my friend on. You have a cherry Coke float? Oh my god. Can I have a sip? Oh, I fucked it up again. Can I have a really big sip? I have to try to pass my own bomb. I hate when I do that. Cherry Coke float. Man, I want a root beer float with a banana in it. Sandals, we're getting smoked this round. Oh, fuck you. Watch where you're going. Ugh. Purple Shy Guy. Oh. Mad at you, Purple Shy Guy. I got my 10K back. Check it out. Nice. God. Oh my God. Have you ever doctored up a Baja Blast with like vanilla ice cream? Or sprinkles? Like, what if you get a frozen Baja Blast and then you quick put it in the freezer so that it gets like really frozen? And then you put a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it. You'd be doing that with it. Where is he? Cactus. Oh, hey, cool cactus. What am I looking at? I'm on somebody's fucking blog. I just wanted banana. I needed a banana iguana photo. Oh, there's lots of photos here. Look at him go. Oh my God. Oh no, I commented. Shit. I'm just gonna start another regional. Look at him! Look at him putting his little fucking banana hand out. He's like, whoa, the bananity. The bananity. Oh, the bananity. Okay, I got another room open. Look how sweet, thoughtful. Spring berry with banana. I want to paint this. I want to do this. This is an oil painting. Look how quizzical. Look how curious, how thoughtful. Honey pigeon. Honey pigeon's really into lizards and stuff. Have you ever seen a banana hammock? What the fuck is this thing called? It's not called a banana hammock, but a banana iguana. Look at this thoughtful boy. He's smiling. Ooh, yes. Is it a berry? It is indeed a berry. Eyeline. See? There's emotion here. It's like, yes, and it's definitely a berry. Greetings, Raga. How goes the evening? Oh, you know how I like to deal with red shells? I hide from them in the depths, and then I go back there because I'm bad. It's Mr. Pigeon? Or Raja, not Raga. Sorry, I just looked really fast. Welcome, my man. It is a privilege to make your acquaintance. Proper. Do you play Mario Kart? Do you wanna jam? Man, you wanna fucking go? Do you know anything about banana iguanas? $50 grind. You saw it. Oh, I fucked. How do you fuck that jump up so bad? Oh my gosh, I've never fucked it up that bad. It's okay, last lap. Oh, I went for the hit and I fucked that up too. I can't do anything. Kia, I might take my anger out on you. Oh gosh, that was close. Go around. Okay. Bonk. Den. Vroom. Oh, almost. Okay, I'll take a 7. Right on. I do love my Pokemons. I'm bad at Smash though. In fact, I was thinking I should try to play it again just to show you how bad I am at it. That might be fun to watch. I was playing Fall Guys on NBH's stream. Ooh, squeaky clean sprint. Let's go. Sandals is back. Fucking A. Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Fall Guys sounds good. We can do Fall Guys. Sometimes I like to come out here and just like whittle my banana on world rank or regional. 10,000 exactly, right? Don't lose or you'll bruise your banana. And nobody likes a bruised banana. They take a while to heal. They say Dennis Rodman broke his banana a lot of times. You mainly play WoW and Pokemon. Right on. You want to teach me how to play Smash? I'll teach you how to break your banana. This is a deal, right? What do you say? It's a deal. I don't even have to wait. Don't tell honey. I won't tell her. Shh, don't tell. She won't know. The bus appears to be late. Let me get my banana out. I gotta move that out from underneath the alert thingy. Oh shit! Fucking, you lose focus playing with your banana, and somebody gets hurt. Oh no, Sparks, good evening. Welcome in, Raiders. Just forget everything I just said. How was your stream? I was waiting for the race to start, and I was making a stupid banana joke, and now it just seems really bad. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Sparks, it's so good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. I fucking love you to death. I'm so glad you're here. I was sort of just fucking off on the golf course earlier tonight. I'm back in ranked world because I've been eliminated from all of my tournaments. I'm very sad. I feel like I'm great, but I didn't make it very far this year. I'm thrilled you get to raid me. I'm thrilled you would raid me. I'm so glad you all are here. I am Graveyard. If you do not know me, I am a simple internet dweller. I've been here a while. But I'm glad you're here now. And ow! Fuck, Sandals! I'm glad you're here now. Feel free to raid and run, of course, but super welcome to chill. That goes for everybody. Tell me how it all went. I love how chill Sparks is. Sparks will do the most intense shit and be so like chill about it. Ooh, I missed my shortcut. Because I'm all like taken with Sparks. Now I'm gonna, oh gosh, I'm all hot and bothered. You fixed your sleep schedule? Well, that makes one of us. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really pleased to hear that. I'm working on it. I haven't gotten worse. It'd be hard to do worse than I'm doing. But I haven't done worse. Welcome in Jules and Inception and Calvin and Rise. And I'm watching a friend play a big match at 2:30 this morning. 2:30 a.m. on the East Coast of North America. My buddy KP plays New Zealander in our crazy little golf game, crazy little thing called Mario Golf Super Rush. A little Resident Evil 4, word, and finished off with some Jamboree. Excellent. Hello, Glitch Witch. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Second? Dude, that's points, Sandals. This room is worth a lot of points. Thank you for the follow. High five. I appreciate that. Very much so. Big boy snacks, what's going on, dude? I didn't fix it in a vacuum. Yeah, we couldn't do it on our own. Sometimes it takes a little bit of a family vacay. That's cool. You take what you can get, right? I think that sounds healthy and well adjusted, which is these are desirable qualities. Look at that. Do you know? All right, this is meet our new favorite iguana. This is the banana iguana. I was having trouble pronouncing words and uttered the phrase banana iguana, but apparently they actually exist. This is a banana iguana. Look at this happy boy. He's got nowhere to go but up into this bush, maybe to get that berry. I think he sees it. He sees it. Look at the eye line. Boing. He's like, I know what I want. Call me Mr. Raider. Call me Mr. Brown. He knows what he wants. There's a little bit of a stretch, okay, but I thought it was great. Yeah, W Iguana, the best one. One of my new favorite one. I mean, they're all cool. Oh shit, I'm gonna fuck up now. They're all cool, but that one is pretty wild. Bright ass yellow. But if you want to play, I'm just chilling in an open regional. Everybody is welcome. I kind of don't know what I want to do tonight, so who knows what's up after 2:30. Also, if you want tree in my golf forest below, exclamation point tree, and you will bloom with the light of the pink moon. Happy full moon, Sparks. Let's go, W moon. Happy pink moon. It's the pink moon. And it is hazy and bright and flippin' enormous where I'm at. I'm really soaking up the pink moon tonight. Me and Sandals are racing. I'm right there with her. Let's go. Vroom. You got the hang glider. I'm rocking the cloud. She's faster than me. I gotta use mushrooms to keep up with her. Sandals, come back. I'm trying to race with you. Okay, all right. Thank you. There we go. I wanted to make sure that she actually won. Oh, I thought it's not her. Shit, I was gonna, I could have had it. What makes it pink? It's the pink moon. It was like bright-ish, goldy pink in the sky. Sometimes they just have goofy ass names. Like the previous one was the worm moon. And I don't think it's wormy in any way. I think it's sort of just like when they wake up. Sometimes they're sort of named for different reasons, different times of the year. From an abundance of eating shrimp as part of its natural diet, is that not good for your banana? Oh, that's what makes it pink. Oh. But it's not gonna mess with my banana, right? Okay, all right. Trying to get the kid up. When did the kid go to sleep? Good luck is what I mean, is really what I mean. Pink banana under the pink moon. Maybe you can have a pink tree and a pink goon. Pink goon under the pink moon. I'll see myself. Please, yes, thanks. If you take the time to type all of those characters in and add me, I not only do I appreciate you, but thank you. We will game together soon. But yeah, do Yo Fang. I hope Snack. I hope we have a really good Snack. Paul River. Oh, I followed him into the shit. I didn't even mean to do that. He came down here and you shouldn't go down here. You freaking rule, Sparks. I don't think there's a lot of people in this room. I think there's like 4 people in this room. So if you were trying to join, there's plenty of room. Plenty of room. Mayor Pauline is here. Am I dropping frames? Don't think I'm dropping frames. Is that, I'm not even looking at the, I have to tell myself, you can't read chat while you race. You don't have it like that. You think you do, you don't. Is Twitch downsizing their compute, their server load? Probably sounds like something they would do. Yeah, don't text and drive. Don't drive angry. The text can wait. It's true, it can. You'll never think that, oh geez, I'm glad I answered that. Like it can always wait. Sandals is up in the air. What are you doing up there, Sandals? How did you get up there? She's like looming in the air above me and behind, like back there. Thank you for the lyric, Sparks. You rock. Oh man, it's raining out. The beautiful rain noise. You DC'd? Is it time to jump over there? All right, we got 15 minutes before the KP match. Sandals DC'd. Interesting, I have a good bit rate. It's actually not quite as high as it normally is. I'm at like 54, 59K. Normally I have like 6+. But I have not dropped a single frame. So whatever that. I'm not good at this one. Revere. Oh no, now he's not going to be able to let the British know that the British are coming. Wait. Nope, that's right. Oh, suck it, Paul. Get out of here with your Revere. Riviera. Paul Riviera. Yo, good night, Sandals. I fucking love you. Let's never get to hang out for a little bit. Ow! I wanted to high-five that blue shell for you. Should have got one of those boxes. I'll get those. Oh man, that's funny. Is it snowing? Oh man. I had a Snickers ice cream bar today. Oh. Where are you at? No? Oh, I thought he was gonna come up on my left. For shizzle, Sandals, do I seem tired? Because I am. Is it raining? I want to play Super Bell. Let me check. I think it might be raining here. In which case I should close some windows. Oh, it's a gentle rain here too. You have the sudden tired. Well, if it doesn't take, if you get all ready for bed and you lay down and you're still all like anxious, I'll probably be on for a little while longer. Not that much longer, but I'm gonna chill for a little bit. It's 2 a.m. here. Seriously, you mean so much to me. You make such a positive impact in my life. I haven't streamed for a couple of days, but sometimes I feel like I'm trying to come up with like the perfect thing to do on stream, and I can never come up with that. I can never get that answer right, and then I'm just like, well, I'll just do something else. Sometimes like I feel like I do best when I just do my dumb shit. Oh man, how did I lose that? What I'm trying to say is, it's been awesome racing with you. Ow! That was not very nice. Oh, fucked that up. We got away with it. Whee! Oh! Oh! I just wanted to get a hit. I just wanted to pull the trigger a couple times. Oops. Oh, not gonna get away with that one. Boo. Alright, I fucked that up. Is there anybody behind me? I don't... No, there's one person back there. That means so much to me, Sandals. Thank you. I think I realize that. I think I want to have cooler things to give you, but all I've got is my bullshit. Janella knows. Yo, Janella! It's so good to see you. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. I'm so happy to see you. I've got 1 or 2 more here, and then I'm gonna jump over and spectate a match. My buddy KP is playing a late night Endeavor on Saucy's stream. And I want to be ready for that when that pops up. Happy pink moon. Happy full moon. Seriously. It's such a weird night. The last 2 nights have been really like, I feel like I can feel the influence of the moon. It's sort of strange, it's hard to describe. This one is good, but just, I feel like I'm just really aware of it. Whee! I fucking did it! Yay! So did he, I think. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Oh. I never. Oh, come on. That would have been fun. Come on, take me all the way. Thank you. Should have not done it like that. Although, now maybe I can get him. No, I'm not gonna make it all the way up there in time. Okay, so he's gonna hit this shortcut again. And hope everybody else like sort of royally fucked up. So the whole idea here, nobody hit that banana the whole time. I had to avoid it every lap. All right, what do you do here? You hit that and then there's a shock. Around the corner, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'll take second, fuck it. I'm fine with it. Saucy Pawn, my man, the saucy prawns. Eats a lot of shrimp, so it's pink. It's a midness match. Those knocked out of the March Madness Endeavor are sometimes moved over to midness depending on how far you made it. And that's what is going on with these two. I gotta get out of this thing. So if you want to race, I'll be back in just a minute, or we'll figure out what we're doing. But I really want to watch this match, so. I'm gonna simulcast it. Also, it's World Rank Reset. I could definitely hit up the, I bet there's people playing that. Okay, so please give my buddy a follow here. Saucy, the sauciest of prawns. He sent me a really cool thing in the mail. This Hanafuda towel. It's this Boo towel, like wall art towel. I have it hanging up on my door. It's really cool. This is his stream that we're looking at here. A Danish sounds good. A Danish girl. Yes, please. I'll take 3, please. Okay. We should do a bet over here too. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. 20. Currently in the draft and ban phase, we have our two relatively highly tiered golfers having a friendly conversation about it. It looks like a few options have been eliminated along the way, and both players seem to be shaking hands, nodding at the ref. Sean comes out. He's got chips, dip, a bowl of bratwurst, offers it to the golfers. They say no, they shake their head. But they both flash him a thumbs up. And they say, we're fucking ready, let's go, get out of here. The ref, Sean the ref, he runs off the course, and they fucking push the button. Push the button! Yeah! Push the button! Here we go. Playing the Japanese version of the game because he's a fucking boss on the street. Your streamer. I'm only half of it. Saucy Pawn is the one putting this thing on. Please give him a follow if you enjoy what you're looking at. The premier spectator sport in the Nintendo Switch ecosystem. It's Mario Golf Super Rush in March Madness, MGSR. Balmy Dunes brings us to the finest clubhouse that we've been able to rent yet along the way. This place is fucking nice. I got the penthouse suite. And we're off. Knuckle Puck playing Bowser with Papu. A boo. A boo? A boo. A boo. A boo playing on Dunes. That's uncommon. Champ T's strong winds. Spin for days. And we already see him use it. Look at that hot approach with the super backspin. Pete Loaf. Is this who Sandals was talking about? Is Papu, is that his nickname? Pete Loaf. What a great name. What a great name. I'll have the Pete Loaf with cheese. And the cheese Danish. It's hole 2. Knuckle Puck. A little bit downhill on the right-hand side. Ooh, but Papu is in a terrible place for the putt. A little bit of headwind from where they're sitting at. Oh, Papu knocks that putt down. They both do. Look at him go. Okay. Tough circumstances there. Okay. Look at that shaping. Oh my gosh, he's bringing it right at the end. Look at that. And he sets it down. The dude has practiced this. Look at that. KP. Oh no. gosh, KP in the water on 3. Papu damn near eagles that thing. KP's gonna get the drop back by the rock, I bet. Yep, he's right there. Not the greatest spot. He could stop that on a dime. Let it run a little bit for safety's sake. And then set up his putt looking for a par. If he can keep the damage to a single stroke, he will be a happy Koopa right now. He definitely wants to make that happen. Looks like he can. Beautiful work. Beautiful damage control. The safety net is very poorly rigged there, but he manages to take advantage of it. Dropped by the rock with his foot in a cheese Danish. Bowser tax. Hashtag Bowser tax. We haven't seen a lot of golfers paying it. KP's been paying it all night. It looked like mega shift on, it looked like mega short shift and he had big power on it. That's why it was on the left-hand side and didn't make it that far. The chat, Dr. E in the chat questioning the water hazard there. Man, Papu is playing nice with Boo. You like to see it, dude. Good drop by KP. He's gonna lock in now. He's been up all day, but he's made it here. This is a late match for our boy, our Koopa, our hot Koopa boy. And Papu trying to capitalize in his home time zone, which at the extremes definitely has an effect. Neither one hits the pokey. Hold my breath. Oh man, he does dunk it in that pot bunker. You could tell he was really slowing that thing down. He had taken notes from his previous run. We got to practice with him right before he went into this match. And he just lets that fly a little bit long and has to take this low and slow. And looks like he does. A beautiful tumble, which is exactly what that ball is doing. Tumbles up the green and into place for a nice birdie. Putting the pressure on Papu, who is a little bit further away than he wants to be. With a longer putt that's got at least 6 or 7 clicks in it. Chipping that with Boo is a little bit out of my element. He's gonna chip it. Wow! Oh no. Intrabar that close is rare, but with Boo it is the most significant. And that may be what happened there, just pulling mega right intrabar. And he's gonna lip out on what was a pretty fast chip, but looked like it was ready to go. So KP gets that one back there. Wow, KP is so close to an ace. I'm holding my breath. Right there. That was very, very close to an ace. Ninji, the pace car, headed off to the fairway, and these guys head for the alternate route on the left. They like this pin. I'm curious to see. Man, Boo can do all of these shots with a little bit of shaping. Boo can really pump the distance out of this, and I love to see a Boo versus Bowser. Man, that second bounce was right on the money. Just a little to the left. We've got a tie ball game currently. KP looking to drop this birdie to keep it so, and he does. 7 under. Shooting through 7. A divergence of opinion here. Papu heads left, Bowser with the traditional approach. That downhill pin. Right in the center. KP with the power, but it does go long for him. And Papoose just does not want to roll anywhere. It's gonna sort of peter out early there. Yo, I'm probably gonna get off here after this too, Honey Pigeon. I'm getting like that sudden tired that Sandals was talking about. That's kind of why I just backed off. I just wanted to watch this because I wasn't gonna get a chance to otherwise. But yo, sleep well. I will see you tomorrow at some point. So much love to you and Monsieur Pidge, Master Pidge. Sleep well. I fucking love you so much, Honey Pigeon. I'm so thankful for you. It's good to be back. So KP's gonna get that one back there. Man, and we're on hole 9. I should just raid into Saucy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because I am whooped. Thank you for the lurk, honey. If you're watching this game, it's interesting, and you're gonna want to watch the conclusion of it with me, please. But sometimes, sometimes I'm a man of the people. I'm always a man of the people. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that tired, that full moon tired too. I'm gonna get a snack and crash myself. And then hopefully early stream tomorrow, and we'll fuck about and like play Fall Guys or something. What do you say? But yeah, I'm gonna raid over to Saucy, and then I'm gonna bump around for a little bit, and then I'm gonna crash myself. But just know how much I love you guys. I appreciate you. I haven't been able to think of or figure out exactly what I want to like give my all to lately, so that's kind of why I don't know. I never want to bring you my B game, so. But I miss you. I love hanging out with you. I really appreciate you. Cathedral, honey, Sean. No, you're good, man. I'm gonna raid over to Saucy. Spenny, Sandals, Sparks with the raid, Glitch Witch, everybody. I'll return the follows. Janella's here. No, for shizzle. We get to hang, we get to do all the things. And remember to sleep also. That's my advice to you. Remember to sleep. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night.